And hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another stream of Final Fantasy XIV. I'm just gonna quickly grab the link. One thing I tend to do is watch this on my phone because the dashboard on YouTube Live can be a bit slow or a bit laggy. So I'm just gonna do this. Self-promo. I'm gonna be streaming this for most likely most of the day, cause I have like feck all to do. I'll do it here as well, cause this thing doesn't pick up YouTube streams. Trying to think what else. I doubt I'd get away from this people, but why not? I think some people still forget. Yeah, some others do some stuff here. Alright, there we go. Oh, my back's just clicked. Ah. Right. Okay. Well, let's crack on with some stuff then, now that I've done all the advertising. Alright, so... Retrieve ripe corpses. Lovely. That's not what I wanted. I wanted the way out. There we go. Come on. Down you go. One, two, and three. So having to turn it down just so I don't burst my eardrums. Jesus. Bit of fall damage, never hurt anyone. Dun, 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 dun. I Oh, God be damned, you're the bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Order. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isenberg. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Blimey. Please, just leave me be. Wow. I have nothing to say about this. That take who or whatever's being feeding off this low folk. Oh, that'll take. Yeah, don't worry, I'll be freaking doing that. I'll be taking them down, no doubt. What do you want from me? I don't know anything. I swear, please don't kill me. Christ! I'm a friggin' adventurer. I'm not gonna murder innocent folk. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly costed our soul, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I do. Sadly. Welcome back, Dante. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from August. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. Alright. We're gonna be getting religious, folks. As long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? Do I have to? I mean, I'd really rather know. Well, if it was a corpse of my own making, then fair enough, but sadly it's not, so I don't feel the need to be showing it off. I'm joking. I'll go deliver it. Kinda have no choice anyway. You've got one digging, the wife crying, and then the other one is praying. Someone give the one that's digging a bit of help. I am Marquis, yes, buddy? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the place and lay him to rest there. Ooh. Oh, lovely, it's already got a tombstone. Where the one's burying him? Charming. May they all walk in Thor's realm. Mon, missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Arkham can. She has been kind to me, everyone. Everyone has been so kind to me. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Arkham within the church walls. Hold on, let me get a better look at your face. Hey, hello there. I know who you are. We get to become friends later. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants? It is true I am closer to the people than any of the Order. I confide in them and they in me when they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal. I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquis would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep, indeed. He seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. More tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquis, and soon. Ooh. Thancred's been here. May as well get some side missions going. Placing lilies on graves. When did this become an adventurous job? God almighty. Graves all over this place, jeez. I know this is still church ground, but I didn't think you'd have to dig them here as well. Christ. How's there anybody even left here in Drybone? I've definitely got some issues. I'll gotta do the boys quest to get the slab of cloud marble. There's no way it's in the city of Drybone, so it's definitely gonna be on the outskirts at the very least. On you go, come on. Lovely. Discharged all over. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. I need to check. Why am I in top chart? I want to be in live chart. I'll take the high potion. You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Dante? Of course I have. Hey, Thancred! A pleasure, my dear, isn't bad. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with August, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in the service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Arkin herself? Arkin? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquis, I swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. And it's most likely because you have, my good friend. Dun 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 dun. Sister Arkin, it cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be. She could not be. She could it? Grew wary of the suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of, Faye, seek out the boy Dante and see if you cannot glean something from him about Archon's activities. Speak with the uncombed urchin in the Golden Bazaar. So essentially you come out of here and then do a U-turn to the Golden Bazaar. Won't somebody please think of the children? Yeah. We'll have a little friend with us. What's up? What's with all the stuff in my inventory? Oh, yeah, some of the fish I fished up last night. And salt, and I should hopefully, yeah, put most of the fish down at the bottom. And then we got all our bait and shit. Yeah, that's fine. We'll give them all a good sell later. I could use them to make some dishes, but I'm not a culinarian just yet. I don't know when I will be, because that one requires ingredients, so I'd need to be a botanist and a fisher. Well, don't get me wrong, that's all well and good, but it can also be a bit of a hassle at times. I'm not gonna lie. I would say that out of all the ones that are like land, Fisher is my favorite. You can do some like ocean fishing, and it's just like, ooh, so good. Please help, Sister Arkham went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order, and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it, but what if the monsters outside heard her? Please find her. Oh, blimey. We got some punching to do, boys. Let's go. Alright, Sister Arkham, get your ass up. I'm safe now. You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. Seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. We'll see it safely back to him. Good. And then these buggers. Down goes two. Where are the other two? Uh-huh. Come on, jump over. And there we have it. That's one taken care of. I'll go back to Lululo. Yeah. I'll give her the good news that the Vandal and Simpson are at the dig site. Honestly, doing all these side missions is getting me higher and higher for each time, and I'm honestly surprised I'm as high as I am. I'm gonna get to probably level 50 before I even get to Ifrit at this point. If this carries on. Maybe. We'll see. I should probably mend my gear that I've got on at the moment actually. Ooh, yeah, definitely repair time. Some of that. Yeesh. Right. What else do you want? Is it at the same place? No, it's not. Where are they then? Ah, so they're just outside. Alright. So I just passed this loop and then... Oh, you know, I could destroy these two and one other if I find them. Love it when that happens. It's just like, oh, you have to slay these things? Yeah, there's a couple here if you want to take out them instead of... Oh, Christ. Do, 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 do. Yeah, again, not even at the dig site or wherever. There you go, Tulolo. Oh. Huh. Back to thingy, huh? That's fine with me. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Do 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 do. I'll talk to you in a bit, Isambard. There we go. What do you have as a mission? Yeah, maybe a bit later. Can't keep doing side missions all the time. Speak with Thank. Ooh. Ah, there you are, Dante. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Archon. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It seemed my suspicions about the Parvos were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Archon near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Dante. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? You do realize that there's going to be an Amalja onslaught, right? Like, I'm just going to end up killing each and every single one of them. Because why the hell not? Not strong enough to take on that Gatling yet. I'll just be notified. There we go. Oh, I saw the emoji dead, just as I said. Oh, well, he's off to the burning wall. Maybe later for that. No, emoji left alive. It does mean you lot as well. Oh, bugger this. You guys have just respawned. I'm not dealing with that. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? This did. Ah, the lettering though. Atrocious, is it not? These bits about gnawed fowls seem somewhat less than studied. Find it hard to believe one among the order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Archon makes of it. They have a... They have that map, do they? Interesting. Room. There we go. What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Dante. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Dun 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 dun. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Dante and me serve like with like, by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, as long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Dante, so as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us, and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. And if he doesn't? Let's see. Shepherd's slots. I'm gonna guess over these. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Begone and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. No, you're a friendly person, aren't you? And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Man, you people are rude. I feel bad for the refugees that come in here. I preach the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Okay, so he's definitely sus. Greetings, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows outside the pond north of Sandgate. Is everybody just like really harsh to the refugees here? Like, damn. There's probably someone else I could talk to nearby. Oh, he'll be upstairs, won't he? We're on the higher levels. Yeah, here he is. Where do we even... No, the stairs up. Oh, never mind. What is it? God, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind, out by that muddy pond of yours at Dryburn? Please head out to keep these on for the next mission. I beg of you. Well, quite a knack for being a nuisance, Dante. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away helpless souls. Yep, I've still got to wear this stuff. Alright. It's best hope nothing decides to try and attack, because the defense on this stuff is... Alright, someone's a Reaper already. And to be fair, it's not really all that difficult. You just need to get to like level 70 to get the Reaper stuff. To get the soul of the Reaper. I think. Even then, you start off as a Reaper at like level 30 or something. I know it's something ridiculously low. We've got the Mongols deciding to go ahead and try and have a little taste. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. I'm so tempted to do the rest of that song. This is no way for men to live, no way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nordthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nord. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god-awful mummer, Ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me! Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm, and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. That's how I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable, give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. Was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes, not see even a fraction of what the amount would pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again. Were you the one leaking the immortal flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe all that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there'll be time enough to learn the truth. Kick him while he's down, quick. Dante, be a good man and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhat out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Kick him while he's down! Lord knows I bloody well would. There we go, back into more comfortable clothes. And we have these. Salmon pink dye. And Velia, I'm back. Let's see. Tatafu, what do you have for us? Anything of interest? Still, I forgot about that. Blue 2 socks. No. You're not far off. Sure, why not? I'll do that. Oi, Arbor Buzzards, you're not part of this. Get out of here. Right, now I can turn on you all. I guess there wasn't much time left on the time. Doesn't help having to deal with a friggin' pain in the ass Arbor Buzzards that were messing me about. Stuff called Flotsam. Is that seriously all you needed? You didn't want to do that chore yourself? Wow. So just clean it up. My God, it's not that hard to just clean up stuff. What's the matter with these people? It's like some of them don't even know what a house they were, what like cleaning up looks like. It's not that difficult. Man, you people are lazy. Silver Bazaar. Is that the trying to think, is that no, that's just down there. I was gonna say is that the thingy, but it's not. I think that's the Goblet, that's the residential area around here. Yeah, I think it is. The Goblet's there. The Goblet's the residential area around here. More bronze pieces for me. Trauma Queen. Amber, Rubeline, Tourmaline, and Black Pearl. I think at that point I probably actually would take one of the rings rather than I don't know though. To be fair, we could probably get some good stuff at the shops at some point anyway. Or if I decide to, I could become a goldsmith and make the stuff myself. Welcome back, Dante. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. He's been stalking me. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalgin know the answer. Suffice to say, they will not willingly part with this information, and I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Yeah, most likely. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubbly Pots. and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. Central Thanalan, Blackbush Station. What are you on? Oh, you want to give out lightning shards? Fair enough, why not? I may as well for the sake of the lightning shards, because I'm going to need them for when I do some more crafting. Although, to be fair, the guild quests are like, the rewards for them are like a bunch of shards, but I've not seen any lightning ones just yet. So the lightning ones that I do have are all dug up from the miners, from when I was doing a bit of stuff as a miner. Moving, huh? Yeah, but it's on like level 50 or higher to take on some of these level 50 enemies. Don't get me wrong, I know for a fact I'd need some really good armor and weaponry and such. But it'll still be good. Alright, I've done this very measly task for the sake of lightning shards, so give me them. Literally only for the sake of the shards. What I'm going to do at some point is try and get a new TV, because I think the reason why this TV doesn't seem to work with the capture card for the PS5 is simply just because it's an old, and I mean old, thing. Oh yeah, I never did take these guys' missions. Gigantode secretions from toxic toads. That's lovely imagery right there. feel like this is the one I'm actually heading towards now, isn't it? Yeah. It's the one I'm closest to. The other one seems to be the Nesachite one. That sounded like a hurt. Get out of here. And then we just need to steal the war Nesachite. Don't know why we're stealing it. If it's Lord, I thought that this is already in the possession of someone. And at which point I'll say yet again, aren't we just as bad as the people that took it at that point? Thing is, because I'm so high level, these guys ain't even going to bother attacking just to try and stop me from taking them. They're just like, no, we don't want to mess with this level 43 pugilist who's going to beat us with his bare fists. Yeah. We can have that, and I'll go hand in his application for him. He's either too scared to do it himself, or wants me to do it in hopes it'll make it look better. Oh. Either way, the person's in here. There we go. Right. Now that I've done all the missions around here, I can actually get on with what I'm meant to be doing. Some hot and such. I'm just checking up on Discord, seeing how people are. Ludamix, how you doing? 52 drinks in airy self. When full of airy self, 52 changes to stony shine, name of materia. If materia joins with other 52, then Big Eyes 52 gains power of airy self. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yep. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings 52 to Mutamix, yes? Fighty tool is on strong as eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. I don't know why I'm giving him this voice, but you know. The materia master. Now eyes of Uplander point at Fighty tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty tool. Fighty tool gains power of materia. Fighty tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to the gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mudamix turned the dagger of yours from something as would have struggled to cut stick into a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia? Then Uplander best fill braincase with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants braincase to rattle with knowing of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learny ones of Mutamix. Oh, I don't know why I gave him that friggin' voice of anything. Oh god. Highlighted cycle. So now I can actually extract material from stuff now. We've all got 3%, 27, 26, 25, 26, 3, 23. You've got 100, so extract materia. Extract materia. Extract materia. And finally, extract materia. So now we've got a bunch of materia in our inventory. Really don't understand what it is with the dark matter. So Heaven's Eye materia 2, Savage Might materia 1, Quick Tongue materia 1, and Quick Arm materia 1. Now next, what do I need to be for you? Disciple of the Hand, level 19 ideally. Any of my Disciple of the Hands level 19? Leatherworkers closest at 18? Received a commendation at some point, I don't know when that was. Alright, I'll come back to these guys off screen. Electric Ironheart has a mission for us. What have you got for us this time? Hello, Halatali. Nice. We'll get going for gold soon. Once I think it'll be once I hunt this one, because it looks like it could end up being full from this. Yeah, Halatali is in southern Thanalan, and it is a dungeon. So, and it's an interesting one. You also get like some monsters that you can only kill in, like for the hunting log in dungeons. So, usually a good idea to make sure of that. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungus attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Dante. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant, leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Real. First of all, we're gonna go to... Okay, so it's in the southern part of Eastern Thailand. I don't know why the guy said... Thingy. Right. Okay. So we'll talk to the Flame Sergeant after we've unlocked Halatali. I think that alone will actually get us leveled up to 44. Inventory. It's only gonna give me like a level 18 weapon, so I'm not really too bothered by it. Considering I'm like level 43, nearly 44, there's kinda no point in that for me. But, you know, it is what it is. And I can quickly head back to get the other, like, good as gold one. I want as many dungeons open as possible because the more dungeons I have, the more I can do, like, off screen. You know, in terms of, like, the higher, like, whilst I'm grinding and shit. Or when it comes to hunting logs, I can just, like, yeah, I want to do this dungeon in particular. That surprisingly did not level me up. But Halatali is now available. Vesper Bay. Still gonna get the good as gold one as well. Oh, yeah, wait, I can't. In that case, Duty Finder. I swear to God, if I get someone saying, ooh, you know, you can go up to Monk, I'm gonna be annoyed. That's already happened once before, but as you can clearly see, there is no, like, little mission for me to, like, get the monk stuff just yet, because I've not reached a particular point to do so. So this is kind of how it is when you are going for the duty finder. Obviously, you pick what you want to do. If it's a particular dungeon, then it's a particular dungeon that you need to click. If it's leveling, then you just click leveling. In terms of these, there's no like extra rewards or anything. That's just training. These refresh at... Blimey, when do these refresh? I can't remember. But they refresh at some point. I think it's like 3 p.m. or something they refresh at. So yeah. Let me have a look. Yeah, 3 p.m. Well, 3 p.m. my time. So bear in mind, I live in England. So you can get like quite a few different rewards for just being like the first one, if you know what I mean. Like, finish your first duty of that type for the day. So like, obviously I've got leveling, and that's the only one I will have for a while until it comes to me actually doing Ifrit, in which case I'll get trials. And then, you know, trials will unlock and I'll be able to do that like most of the days to get quite a bit of XP and gil. I'm gonna look up something whilst we wait. Okay, yeah. So I can actually get like personal housing in the 5 residential districts. So I might do that at some point. I might actually go ahead and get my own place. Just so I've got like storage and everything. There's a couple of fates going, so I could actually just go for them at this rate. It's gonna be a while until, yeah, it's definitely gonna be a while. You get more luck with like just straight up leveling than you do with getting a particular dungeon. I think Halitali you can do with NPCs, but because I wanted to show off the duty finder, it just decided to do that first. Plus he's in staying in the way. There we go. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amaldra and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. I'll keep the thing going, see how long it takes before I actually get into the dungeon. I could just go ahead and solo it. Yeah, let's just go ahead and solo it. I want to show you, I did want to show you a dungeon with party members, but I've got a feeling that's not gonna happen. Trials maybe, but particular dungeons probably not. So I'll go ahead and withdraw. I'll see if I can do it myself. Yeah, no, I actually have to. Well, that's some rubbish. Oh well. Yes, I will be doing Halitali for a bit then. So yeah, I'd only recommend clicking particular dungeons if you need something from there. Like something for the hunted log or something. Because I know that the three grand companies, which is the Immortal Flames, the Serpents for Gridania, and the Storm for Limsa Laminza, all have hunting logs that require you to actually hunt down some creatures, and some of which end up being creatures in dungeons. So yeah, that's all it's really a matter of. And there's even some really nice bosses in them, so would have been worth showing, but alas, not at the moment. I'll probably have to do trials with people, so yeah. Which trials are essentially just like Ifrit, Garuda, things like that. It's gonna essentially be like the primal boss fights. There's the bait in place. Our man is in position, sir. Good. Make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Of course I had backup. I'm afraid your little ambush ensued. I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? 'Twas almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Ah, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat about, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Alright, time to beat up some Amalja. Hey Ranger. Always focus on the one that's actually the threat. In the gut. Come on. It's a shame I'm too low level for thingy. Arm of destruction, because otherwise I'd be using all like crazy right now. Just to clear out a few of them. Just me and my lonesome, huh? Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. Put up my weapon. I've already got him put up. And I've been put to sleep. Bring him. The rest of you, march. Treacherous scum. Hold on. I want the flame sergeant, thank you. Bowl of embers. Maybe the bowl. It's a bowl, considering. Alright, let's see how well this goes. So I'd rather do this with people, if I can. Oh, she's got a little bit baby behemoth. Cute. I think she's gone in with NPCs. That's fair. Let's see how long it takes. Average time of 11 minutes. Nah, screw that. I'm not waiting 11 minutes. I'll just go in with NPCs, thank you. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you. Grace us with your divine presence. Hey, Ifrit. Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Bloody hells! Bring those to as well. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of mine, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Almighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? What? Scared, are you? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that is the only explanation. You wouldn't be completely wrong. Forsooth, thy frail mortal flame, conserve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. I was meant to do a sprint, but accidentally pressed the wrong friggin' button for that. Don't think that's gonna keep me away. I said, you're not getting rid of me that easily. Huh. So this is why you guys haven't been damaging it and it's just been me and the tank. Okay, lesson learned. Definitely take out the nail. I need to keep an eye out for when that friggin' nail arrives so I can take it out quickly. You don't say. Ow. And down you go. Achievement unlocked to the dungeons. No flashback sequence or anything? Pray forgive my lateness. Late indeed. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalda's zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent fool. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting captives, no less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Dante. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. Nope. Well, let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. Dun, 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 dun. So, that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the Villith Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland. Given the troubles at court, we have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. Kinky. With allies like that, beware of a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Instantly teleports at Camp Driver. Jeez, that's a bit jarring. Ah, there you are, Dante. Come, rest a while. You have no better opportunity after witnessing their god's ignominious defeat. The Imaja will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use, to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice, if it is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Dante. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you may have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the waking suns when you are good and ready. We could discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Let's go ahead and go to the Waking Sands. All the way to Vesper Bay. Speak with Wilmust at the Aurum Vale. Don't do that soon. My late arrival nearly cost Dante his life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took him prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly, just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Dante, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put pay to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Odar. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Laminza and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether. Crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants that being physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as if it took your comrades in his thrall, oh, Yet even as if it took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know now the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though as a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning, such elaborate designs, a new development, and one which fills with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feelings is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they would deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Dante. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who fell different, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. That's a fair point. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Dante. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flames General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Such grim, grave news. God forgive me, how many more lives? Louis would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Dun, 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 dun. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised in the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter you travelled the realm, aiding those in need without a thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the scions would benefit from your aid, and no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal effort. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Dante, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons? Jesus Christ, you three. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limbs de la Minza, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Dante, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have its bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Dante's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flame should know of his triumph is to be expected, but what of the other grand companies? Eep. Tataru. Your reputation precedes you, Master Havoc. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Havoc. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Amalja and their dread primal, yours was already a respected name in Oldar. Our people know you and love you well. A man of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Oldar. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Laminza to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia? Ah, very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the grand companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently three such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Laminza, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames in Uldar. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the grand companies best deserve your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I concede that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the three city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Dante hear our leaders speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. Oh boy. They're just gonna say that. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military services. But I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Dante, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must need to be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one man amongst many. A friend among friends? Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I could think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Company seek to protect their own nations. We scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Yet we barely ever use it, I think. Eorzea is changing, Dante, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Yes. I feel it was Tataru that ended up blabbing about my exploits. And then, what about in here? So normally, for like even more quests to do with the primals, Urianger will have something to do with it. Because you can face the primals at like 3 different states, I believe. I think it's like the normal state, which we've just done, and then hard, and then extreme, or extreme and then savage. Something like that. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Dante. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Oh, cute little Fenrir pup. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If it all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Seedseer Kan E. Senna will deliver her address at Mikito's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that. So make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Oda, where Flame General Rorbon Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Laminza, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merwib Blofisvin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry Xanthal, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though. With your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel pods. Farewell. Yeah, it doesn't really matter which order you do it in. And I wish I was joking about that. Oh, Coerthas. I've not been to Coerthas yet. Right, so one thing I could do, go to the Black Shroud. Yeah, okay. So for the sake of just quickly getting the Aurum Veil real quick, we're gonna quickly take a trip to Coerthas. Am I facing the right way? Yeah, I am. I'm gonna quickly go to Coerthas to get the Aurum Veil, I'm at level 44, so I think in terms of enemies, I should be okay. I'm half tempted to do that fight, but I won't. I just want to head straight to Cobertas. Good. The other thing following me is my little buddy. My little minion. I'm just wondering, because I do want to show off ocean fishing. I'm just wondering when to do it. Blimey, everything's all of a sudden gotten loud. Well, not loud, but... So, Coerthus also has a few things for me in terms of the hunting log. Highland Gubu, Feral Croc, Redhorn Ogres, and Snowstorm Gubu. So yeah, here's one of them. Oh, wow, only level 35? That's a lot less than what I thought. In the stomach. Crotch. Stomach. Up the butt. Gotta kill 5 of them? Yeah, it's not too bad, but... Dun, 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 dun. So yeah, this is the thing, like, some of the creatures here friggin' range in level pretty vastly. You can get like level 47s, level 45s, such as this thing. I wanted to have a bit of a fight with me. Trying to avoid the mud puppies. I'm like 3 levels above, so I'm not in the best of shape to actually take those things on. Same with the snow wolves. This is the thing. I've not even chosen a grand company to be with yet, and I'm level 44. That's pretty damn high. Alright, here we have it. The Autumn Vale. This is... I think this is actually one of the players' like most favorite in terms of dungeons. Let's go with... I'll actually choose actual reward for that. The Autumn Vale, now accessible. So that's now part of the other thing. Right, now let's actually go 2 places. I'll probably do the hunting log stuff here off screen. Or when I'm a bit more higher leveled up, I'll probably do it on screen. I don't want to end up like... I think I might choose Gridania as my place to be, because like, I just love the look of this place. It's a nice tranquil forest, the music's nice and calm. And it gives me like Lord of the Rings Shire vibes, but like times 100 as well, like at the same time. It's weird. Yeah, I need to do some of the basic quests around some places still, by the looks of it.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The three seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
I'm glad this is all going to be voice acted. Because it means I don't need to do it.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelves Wood.
Put on my dressing gown on, it's cold.
Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hure and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hure and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
I know, Alfinard.
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelves Wood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children.
Woods will be done. It's up to us to protect
God
the
damn
forest,
it.
the elementals.
We must think of the children. Fuck. I was hoping that would not be a reference for the stream again. I did it as a joke, but god damn it, game. To be fair though, she did hold quite a lot of points. Alfinard and Alice,
If you'll permit me, Alfino.
Alfinal.
And my sister, Alize, at your service.
Alice. Okay. Alfinal
I
and
saw
Alice.
at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
God, that
You
fucking
might call us
posh
students of
voice.
history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The scions, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently, at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixo ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the scions, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need the help will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? So turn to order.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Hurrah! Rauban!
Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death.
That was a bit harsh.
Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Ja, for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Rauban? People of Uldar, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn! Forsooth!
The time is now! I fancy meeting you again.
The Ordans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Ordans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Uldar has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldar send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition, which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. For their sake, I hope that the Flame General's words struck a chord with you. Don't be trying to sway my choice. Don't be trying to sway my choice, boy. You know what? before we go to Lenosia's little thing, we're going to do a bit of ocean fishing. We've got 5 minutes to get to the fishing docks. So why not? Also, good God, it is full here as always. Limsa Laminza is probably one of the most popular places to be at. And it really shows. It is insane. No matter what time of day you arrive there, it is always full of just people. And I'm honestly completely okay with that. Terminator, you may want to put some clothes on. You're just in your boxers, dude. You might want to put some clothes on. Oh, Daedalus is here. I spoke with Daedalus early, like last night. I need to get into my fishing outfit. Let's see. Fisher. Ah, you buggered off. Oh well. Makai Gunred. Darkness Yuki. Dakawa Overture, Stina Nemi. Suro Epicon. Seeker of Bounty. I need to look at the whole bounty thing. I need to figure out how to become one. So first let's see what the schedule is. So Galadian Bay, the Southern Strait of Merthor, and then the Latano Sea. So Galadian Bay. I just need to look at this so I know what bait to use. Plump worm, and then the southern krill, and then Latano Sea, which is plump worm again. So plump, krill, plump. Might as well quickly sort that out now. Chocobarouche Choco. That seems to be like Salut? Salut. I think that's... Can't remember what language Salut is from. Oh, my phone is about to die. I best put it on charge. I'll let him know that I'm currently streaming on YouTube. That's bored. Sulia, Stina, Darkness Yuki. Daedalus, quick! Register, quick! See, I've got a little web page open on my side, so I know what it is I was in need of. If we end up getting spectrals, I'll have to have a look at that, because that changes throughout the thing. So, in the case that we get one currently in Galadian Bay, which is at night time, then we'll want krill. Did Daedalus manage to thingy? I don't know if he did or not. Let's get to a place where I'm not going to be surrounded by lots of people. So let's see, catch sharks, catch fish with a vicious bite, and then 3-star or higher. Catching sharks, geez, that's going to be interesting to see. Oh, that's a level up. I'm not able to be mooching these guys, which is a shame. You gain a lot of experience just from doing this sort of thing. It's honestly a lot of fun. Oh, we got a big one here. My first ferocious biter. Oh, and there's a tiny shark. Nice. So that's one for both of those two then. Oh. Ah, got away. It's unfortunate. That does happen from time to time, sadly. I'm not really sure how to prevent that from happening. I think maybe like better gear and stuff will help, but it's not a guarantee. I'm waiting to be able to mooch something, because that's when you can get like the 3 stars, I think. Dolphins are harbingers of the spectral current. There we go. Got some dolphins coming our way, I think. Dune fishing. Oh. Got a big one here. Another tiny shark. I thought maybe considering we just had the dolphins, that would have been a spectral fish. That would have given us our spectral current then, but sadly not the case. Bit of a shame, but oh well, it happens. Ooh. Alright, we want to change our bait to krill. Okay. Let's go. Go shark. Navigator's pin. Mermaid mane. Nice. Another ghost shark. One more of them and I've got all the sharks I need. Yep, there we go. So that's all the sharks. Now I just need the ferocious bites. Okay. Most of the time you'll get it where it's just like one spectral current for fishing traps, but I've had a couple in the past where it's been like 2 or 3. Where it's just been like 1 in each area, so it can be good. Ooh, just in time there. Plump. Well, safe to say we got quite a bit of a bounty from that. That much was very clear. Meanwhile, let's put snag in. Give it a sneak for it. It'll be useful. By the looks of it, you could just turn it on and off, so yeah. And what did I say was going to be for the next area? Krill. Okay. So that was quite fun. So I've added snagging onto my thing. Go krill. Come on. Definitely just making sure that snagging is on, that's all. We got dolphins again? Oh, good lord. best be getting a fucking big one here. Oh, oh, we got ourselves a bigger one here. Mama. Still. Alright, I'm gonna have a look, see what we might. So I think this is at sunset, so Ragworm if we do get the spectral current. Yeah, this looks like sunset. Oh, another vicious bite. Mama. Yeah, I don't see Daedalus anywhere. I guess he didn't get registered in time. Which is a shame, honestly. An Elzine jelly. And alley-oop. And come on, bring it in. Another Mamava Mom. That's a shame. Double mooching. That's a trait though, so it's not something I need to equip to the wheel. Oh. Ah. That's unfortunate. Damn, I've just put my rod down. Just put my rod in. Yeah, we're unable to change bait at the moment, which annoys me. I don't see why we can't change bait before we get to that next area. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people tend to put in snagging, so I'm kind of glad that I decided to put that on. Alright, so the next bait is plump again. Just as I said it would be. There we go. Two already. Feel like I'm gonna get a 3 here. Like another vicious bite. Nope. Oop. Dolphins yet again. Hey, seagulls too. No. It's unfortunate. Got away. Okay, they should give us... Oh, there we go. Right, what is it for this? We're trying to see daytime plump worm. So we're still good here. Oh, come on, now is not the time for this. Hey, we've got the dolphin boost. True Balamoody. Nice. prodigal son. Jeez. Need to try and use a term or to try and catch the fish. Might not get it because I have not been able to think for it. Oh no, I got it. Deep sea eel, nice. That's good, might as well. I want to be able to mooch. Not being able to mooch this entire trip. Kind of annoying me a bit. Oh, that's all for that. And the total score is only 6,000. 6,534. Oh well. Gear set. Going back to the pugilist. It's a bit of a gamble on whether you actually manage to complete any of the things, so. He's still there. I don't know why. So the next one will be in like at 4 o'clock. I think by that point I'll probably be off screen. But at least you got to see what ocean fishing is like and the spectral currents and such. So. Yeah, I'm either thinking Limsa Laminsa just so I've got like really easy access to the ocean fishing. Because I could just teleport to home and such. Or Gridaria, just for the sake of the lovely scenery.
Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond."
Impressive.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
Careful.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both. and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Hers actually gave me goosebumps, which is the only reaction I've had to any of these speeches.
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Then we're going Maelstrom. Maelstrom or Twin Adder.
Fancy meeting you again.
Oh, come on, for Alphanor. You knew damn well I was going to be here at this point. We've met each other at all three now. Come on. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Laminza is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahajin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence were troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Laminzan backyard. And that is to say naught of internal strife as a nation of pirates. There is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight among themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Laminzans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Dante, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now conducted? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. While delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Looks like we're making the choice now then. Oh, little kawaii kitten. Enter the solar. Welcome back, Dante. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Dante, but you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None.
Oof.
I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady! We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Storm, flame, or serpent? Definitely not flame. I'll be going back to Waldar every now and then anyway, for the sake of the monk missions when I get to them. Doing Storm would be good because of easy access to the ocean fishing. Plus, I'll admit, Melvid's speech did move me quite a bit. Serpent, Gridani is just such a beautiful place to look at. Storm. I'm going Storm. I'm going with the one that actually fucking gave some sort of reaction in the body. How was the Admiral's speech? But you need not explain. That you stand before me now is answer enough. You have resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? Yeah. That's the spirit, lad. With allies like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let us brave the seas together, friend. Now the choice is made, it is time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to Limsa Laminza and seek out our Grand Company's headquarters. Dalamud red dye. Nice. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Gennaro era, Guia era, so they're like probably brothers. They probably made it so that theirs is like brothers or definitely some sort of relatives. Hail, adventurer, what business have you had mail from command? Dante, Havoc, I, our recruitment officer, sent word of your coming. It shall be my honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... Sir. What is it, private? And this had better be important. Sir, we received a report from a lookout in Lower Lenosia, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon a Highwind Skyways airship. The vessel is in a bad way, sir, and appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it, we have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast skirmishing with the fishbacks. Havoc, this is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our man in Lower Lenosia is correct, the airship will come down in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. There's the hunt board. Interesting. So Gatling is the weekly one then. I don't think I've been to Cedarwood. I've been to Lower Lenosia, but Cedarwood's higher up. So what I can do to make things a bit easier, exit here into Middle Lenosia and then go to Lower Lenosia by this direction. It's just a little walk, so... Now this mission will happen no matter what Grand Company It's always going to be the same people you meet. So, in terms of this mission, it's still the same. But missions forward could be a bit different. May have the same sort of premise, but obviously different enemies due to the company we're in. Lower Lanosia. The hell is he riding? Of course, there's still going to be missions that I need to do. Like side missions that I need to sort out. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, let's find some cover fast. I love how Wild Dodo just like run by like there was no tomorrow. Maelstrom Command sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Hey, I was about to be inducted, you know. Be at ease, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You're a Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be Havoc. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. I mean, I'm ready to just go all charging in, friggin' fists a-blazing. Never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must. And bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Scouting party from Castrum Occidents, I'd say. Seems they want your ship, engineer. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland. Well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. She was soaring. She really was. Till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Alright, pay attention. We're going to hit those Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gun. But they're not getting that ship. Don't forget to save the Lalafell. What say you, Havoc? Ready to give those curs a hiding? Time to impale them with my fists. Like a tidal wave, lads. Charge! An ambush! To arms! Time for a good old fisticuffs fight. Take out these rangers first. into the gut. Yes, I'd say it has as well. Oh boy. Oh, here comes the magic tax. Where the hell do you think you're going? Power up these bad boys, and down you go. Pigs! I'm sorry, pigs! Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Havoc, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of the part you played today. I just wanted to say sorry, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I mean, you're dead, friend. We both are. Wedge? Thank you. We're very grateful. Jeez. Back to Maelstrom Command. What's with this little bit? Is there anything even in here? No, not really. Yeah, definitely not. Screw it, let's just teleport back. I'll be classing this as my home point anyway. I'll do that when I get into the Limsa. Set home point. Internet. I want the aft castle. Welcome back, Havoc. I just heard the report. You need to be concerned about the engineers that completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of, after you're properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction, yeah, I think it's time we get to it, don't you? This... Okay. This here is essentially an alliance thing. So you need to be in a free company for that. Okay. Let us start afresh, shall we? Is this going to be voice acted? Nope. You are welcome here, Dante Havoc. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is that you will be joining. A grand company is more than a simple collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against the nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the Primals and the Gallian Empire, and solving the many problems caused by the Calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our cause has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsa Leminsen afloat, and on whatever heading Chief Admiral Mervy Blovisovin seems fit to set. I definitely screwed that up. As part of this grand vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars, for the winds do not look favourable, lad, and strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to port. If I've lost you with talk of ship and oar, let me put it in another way. A Maelstrom soldier labours till his last breath, fights till his last drop of blood. We give our all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. Havoc, it is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their choosing upon entering the Maelstrom ranks. Is there aught you'd like to say? You have my sword till the sea swallows all. What skills I have are yours till the sea swallows all. I will follow the Admiral to the very bottom of the abyss. As would we all. A capable crew is one thing, but unswerving loyalty is a trait that cannot be trained or bought. Well said, lad. Dante Havoc, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Limsa Leminsa well, till sea swallows all. So now, during any of the duties, like leveling and such like that, I will be getting seals. The seals are essentially a way for me to go up in ranks to the point where I'll potentially end up being captain if I can get to it. Can you hear me, Dante? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Havoc. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a man of the storm, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Suns at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. That'll be no doubt Alphanor and Dallas, eh? No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Riki. Might be worth your while. We now accept the quest My Little Chocobo Maelstrom by speaking with Vasasht Riki. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for A Realm Reborn. So in other words, you have to talk to him. So, grand companies. Yep. Supply and provisioning missions. So I think it's the quartermaster. Nope. Okay. Goat skin wrist guards, bronze salata, bronze hatchet. And then there's expert delivery. There's applying for a promotion, which you need 2,000 seals for the first one anyway. And they'll talk about all that stuff. A pup no longer shadows on cast. What's that? That's for first. Pup no longer. So we'll take this and we'll take the other one that's available. Second Storm Lieutenant as well as a Disciple of War Magic at level 50. Ah, I see, okay. So our best bet to get there is the Morby Dried Ox. Right. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dum 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 dum. Travel to the Wolves' Den. So this is essentially PvP. I don't think I've ever actually done PvP before, so yeah. I'm trying to find my way around this place because I don't come here that often. There's a door. There we go. Wolf collar, trophy crystal, wolf mark. Easy, boy. Stronger than you think. PvP unlocks. Crystalline conflict unlocks. I'm not a fan of the crystalline conflict. So yeah. Excluding limited jobs. I don't know what I mean by limited. So it could be the fact that I might need to be a monk rather than a pugilist or something, most likely. Open the aftercast. Alright, I managed to get some seals, so now I should. Ooh, you already have something for me? Huh. There we go. And then yeah, so they essentially have like a bunch of different weaponry based on whatever rank you are. So let's see, where's monk? So at level 50 if I was like a captain or something. Let's go to monk. Pugilist and monk. Storm officers, hooks. Now granted, if you end up doing all sorts and actually equipping the entire set, you do get a bonus, but honestly, it's kind of not worth it. I don't mean that in a bad way, it's just, yeah. There's a lot of things that are a bit better that you could do. You're definitely new. I've not seen you before. Oh, never mind. I'll do like some more side stuff off screen. I just want to get the chocobo first before I decide to head off screen. I know I said I was probably going to stream for most of the day, but oof, man, a bit thin. And it's not like anybody's coming in to interact, so. There we go. I'll be right back with the chocobo. Hey Rob, how you doing, buddy? Stretch. Oh. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bowls. Must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you want to give your noble steed a name. Oh, frick. What the hell am I naming this thing? What the hell am I gonna name you? Just grinding tower shards. Yeah, that's fair. I think a Rayquaza Terra Raid event's gonna be starting soon. So, God help us. What to name this thing? Screw it. Can't be bothered to actually think up of a unique name at the moment. Personal chocobos. And there we go. Now summon the company mount. You'd love a rake one in SV, so hopefully. A rake one? I'm guessing you mean Rayquaza. The unmistakable smell of chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? Yep. I thought so. Well, tell me, is your bird bottle trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Luqualot over Bent Branch Meadows. Of course. I've been grinding this Blissey event since it started. There's no way I'm ever running out of Tower Shards. Yeah. I've not even bothered with the Blissey one, because it's just like, I really don't see anything important about it, if I'm honest. Because it's just another level 5 event, and don't get me wrong, whilst they can be quite fun to deal with, you can pretty much do them on your own. So yeah, it's just, feels a bit That's all I needed was the one. Yes, I've acquired the greens. There you go. Yeah. Dispatch broods Ziz with your companion. Hey, Squirrels! How you doing, buddy? Gives a ton of shards. There were some types that had less than 50 shards. I have now less than 300 of any type. 999 on some types. Jesus Christ, man. You really are been grinding them out. What do you think to the competitive scene so far for Scarlet and Violet anyway? I'm doing good, Squirrely. I'm doing good. I need you. Literally only have to one, so this is gonna be a bit iffy. People are borderline terrible in SV competitive. I win much more than I lose. Yeah, I've noticed that myself. Like, I even did the whole Tatsugiri Dondozo strategy. The only way people can ever seem to beat that is with, like, Meowscarada Flower Trick and Freeze Drive from the friggin' Paradox Delibird. But those things end up getting wiped out in return for what they end up doing to Dondozo / Tatsugiri. So, yeah. I'm just annoyed that people rely so heavily on the Paradox Pokemon. Because it just feels like they're... Like, I get they're, like, one of the most powerful set of Pokemon in the game. But that just also means that there's no skill to actually using them as well, and that's just... It's unfortunate that people resort to that for competitive in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah. Bird in hand. Must own an apartment or an estate, or be sharing an estate. Okay, that's fair. Unga bunga. Perfect. Let's return home, get some Geisel beans. I want a ground terror ice cube in single, and it's near unencounterable. Interesting. I didn't think a ground terror type ice cube would actually be good. I'll admit, in terms of the Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet, I've mainly been focusing on just breeding and making the newer ones. I'm waiting until Pokemon Home is essentially viable with Scarlet and Violet, so that I could just transfer them over. Because I want to focus more on the newer Pokemon than all else. It's a Battlecraft supplier. Fieldcraft. Do you sell Geisel Greens? No, you don't. Me now trying to remember which one of these buggers sells the Geisel Greens I need. SQ counters are all weak to ground, so Tail Blast ground covers it perfectly. Yeah, that's a fair point, actually. Unga Bunga, me use Paradox, me good okay. Yeah, pretty much. That's essentially how they think. It's just like, Unga Bunga, me use Paradox Pokemon, me good at competitive. No, you're not. And it's such a shame people think that way. You're a tradecraft supplier. You're the independent jeweler. Who the hell sells me my Geisel Beans? Oh, I do need to get a retainer actually, so while I'm here, let's get one. I'm gonna need the extra storage at some point. Yeah, screw him, let's just keep having one because of mine. I'll do. Actually, we'll save him now. I've had a ton of success with Hisuian's Overwork as well. Yeah, that makes sense. Nicknamed the Retainer. Damn. I'll just name it after one of my D&D characters. Screw it. Okay. It's my Retainer. It's just there for the sake of gathering stuff. Right, Geisel Greens. I need to try and remember who it is that sells it. I've heard a ton of... yeah. And it does have the best name. Geisel greens, where the fuck are Geisel greens? You're the apothecary, so I don't want to be with you. You're the culinarian, so... If it's with you, I'll be surprised. Yeah, I thought as much. No, it's not with you. I'm gonna get some Geisel greens so that I can keep summoning out me, the Chocobo. For the life of me, I can't remember who it is. Huh. There's someone missing from them. That's good. Till C swallows out. Might as well just use this. Masker does something to invite fighting and set up a free nasty plot. Yeah. That's true, yeah. That's true. I mean, it doesn't even necessarily need to be like... Doesn't even necessarily need to be a something to invite fighting. Because of the fact that Hisuian Zolak is part normal, even a ghost type move would not be affected by it, so... Heck, disguise as a friggin' Gengar. Or... Miss Magius would be another good one. And the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We sires are truly fortunate to have you with us, Dante. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends. Did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Of course. Totoro, please show them in. Biggs and Wedge. Of course. Oh, well, they know. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Gal and Diomarx, who very kindly sent us two of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the science, I bid you welcome to the Waking Suns. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Even though you barely do any of the actual fighting. Just gonna point that out. Okay.
Now, having set aside the formalities,
Thank God, some voice accent.
we have a favor to ask of you.
Get a drink whilst I can.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Another freaking panel? Already?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Good lord, man, your voice.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda. Who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Good lord. Those two I don't know, I can't stand those two for some reason. They're the only two of the scions I cannot stand. And I've gone Itchium. Alrighty. Wait, hold on. Brother from another mother. Is the name of my next monk? Is the name of my next pugilist quest? Seriously? Oh boy. Don't know how I feel about this. I really don't. So weird. No, you're not that. Brother from another mother, my god. Rockbreaker and Soul of the Monk. Here we go then. Gagaruna has worked for a willing pugilist. Tell me, do you know of Professor Eric? He is a scholar of Eorzean military history whose genius is second to none. and he is amongst our most valued clients. Some find him to be verbose, tedious, haughty, but never mind all that. The man spends more gil on a move's research than most people see in a lifetime, hence our amicable relations. His latest work was him visiting the sites of ancient battlefields. He insists on surveying lands plagued by savage beasts. According to him, the beasts keep man away, unless intrusion by man means greater preservation. Whatever his reasons, should the professor meet an untimely fate, we will be unable to collect the gil he has borrowed, much less the interest. Oh, and it would be a terrible loss for the academic community, and so on and so forth. Yeah. The point is, the man must needs be guarded. To that end, I sent a monk of Alamigo to see to his safety. But it turns out the bloody elf has no ethic about him, just like an Alamigan. The professor cannot focus on his work if he feels endangered, and so demanded we assign him a new bodyguard. That's why I'm glad to see you, Dante. The professor is waiting his new escort as we speak, and I'd like for it to be you. You are yet a mere pugilist. Perhaps this task would provide some insight into what it is the monkhood does around here. Make for the Goldsmiths Guild and there seek out the good Professor Eric. The professor claims he will pay his debt and the fees for his protection once his research is complete. See to it our investment doesn't end up under the paw or in the maw of some nasty beast. It's the Dudley boys. It's the Dudley brothers. God, I felt bad for Devon. He did not deserve to be treated the way he was in WWE once the Dudley brothers were split up. Like, a priest? Seriously? Frick me. There you are. A punch-prone manservant, I presume. You may, and shall, call me Eric. You are to guard my life even at the cost of your own, and aid in my revolutionary research whenever and however asked. Know that my primary endeavor is to reconstruct the military histories of old throughout the ethereal analysis of ancient battlegrounds. I assume the words conjure in your simple mind romantic images of vast plains and open valleys, with armies charging blindly at one another. False! I seek to know where the armies of old were deployed, where they made camp and marched. No doubt you think such lands to those sung of in the songs of bards. False! They are here beneath our very feet, and to find them and determine precisely how events unfolded upon them is my purpose. Oh God, heavens above, I know for a fact I'm gonna hate this guy. I already feel like I'm about to go to sleep, listen to freaking reading this stuff. All I got from that is off this friggin' central tunnel. I feel like I'm gonna hate the way of the monk at this rate. Just mainly due to the friggin' bugger we've gotta put up with. take this thing on. This guy seriously just bought in for the sake of it, because, like, I'm trying to actually do something. I don't like the fact that he decided to, like, interfere with that. Alrighty. I'm gonna be level 34 for this. Please say I still get to keep me chocobo with me for the fight. Oh look, some Vandalus imps. It seems I sadly do not get to have my chocobo for this. That's unfortunate. Come on, all of you guys. Get out of here. A flying kick. Interesting. Game's going good. What the hell's going on? Excuse me? Redargo, so good of you to drag yourself all this way, you purblind sluggard. And Dante, you have far exceeded what admittedly low expectations I had of you. I suppose introductions are in order, far be it from me to deny the realms unread the comfort of one another's company. Ridagit Dante, Dante Ridagit, the monk I spoke of sent to me by Gagaruna. I tried to make a pupil of Ridagit as well, but he has little mind for history. His primitive beliefs in the witchcraft of chakra and spiritual energies have a tenacious hold on him. Oh, truly this is the area where there have been sightings of walking dead. I have heard the tales. Some claim they've seen an apparition wearing the garb of an ancient commander. Oh, blimey. All I'm gonna hear is a bunch of babbling now, isn't it? Careful, there are still dangers about. His work is dear to him, that is good. He thirsts for knowledge, for truth, discovery awakens him. You too have awoken, friend. Can you not feel it? Do not be frightened. Here was a battle long ago. Much energy remains. It has found you. It flows through you. Your chakra has been opened. This was the light that shone from you. It is as Eric said, Widargelt is my name. I am a brother of the monkhood. My order is the Fist of Valgar. Our way is to train the body and mind. See, now this is a guy that I can get behind. Simple and precise. He doesn't mess about. The fist is our weapon. With it, we put down our enemies. The energy within us moves the fists. The chakra is the seat of that energy. It is a sacred place. It can be opened and the life force within controlled. Chakra exists in all that lives, in all beings, yet not all beings can open them. Much training is needed and great discipline. With these the life force be commanded. There are those who require no training. Their inner strength is such that it forces the chakra open. I have heard of this happening, but never have I seen it until now. I see in you great conviction. You mean to walk the monk's path, and so I will give you this, a soul crystal, the mark of my order. None but a monk may hold it, and only then will the orders leave. But your chakra is awakened, that is clear, and so you are worthy. Many bore that crystal before you, it remembers them, their breath and their movement. They will one day be yours, but your chakra must open further, only then can the crystal's memories enter you. There is no more than the beginning, now you must train. Learn to control the life force within you. With time you will master it. You stand on an ancient battleground, a great war was waged here. The spirit of the fight lingers, the ether reaches for the chakra. It aids in their opening, that is why we monks seek such lands. Eric seeks these lands for reasons of his own. The fates favor you in this. Follow him, your chakra will grow even more. Are we done here? Professor Eric is leaving. Fear not, I will see to his safety. Please, brother, the aethermometer. Gather it and bring it to the Goldsmiths Guild. My days. You all spoke on for much longer than you needed to. Da-da-da. Character. Ah yeah, we don't actually get it until we've actually gone back and actually handed the mission in to be done. I'm all of a sudden getting a bit sleepy. Even though it's only like 3 o'clock. I hate my body at times for that. I don't plan on being your pupil. You can bugger off with that. But being a monk has been unlocked now. Dun, 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 dun. Chakra gauge indicates the number of chakra a monk has opened. Chakra are opened by using the action meditation or by using certain weapon skills. Opening fires allows for the execution of the Steel Peak and Howling Fist. Nice. Oh look, we even get Dragon Kick. Nice. Let's get rid of Faint. Let's get out of here before I get a freaking headache from hearing that clanging all the time. Going to Bloodshaw. Costa del Sol then. Alrighty. And close the aethermometer. Well, this isn't too bad for the monk, considering so far it's just going to these places and dealing with the riff after. Thunderclap. Oh. Where to this time? Considering this one gets me my Holy Fist. Howling Fist, not Holy Fist. Mm. I've got so many side quests to do off screen. Jesus. Companion. Need to try and remember where I can get these from. Could make him a bit of a healer as well. For now, I'll just do this. Please, something shows how I ain't happy around here. No. I should definitely get up Chocobo's ranking, even if a little bit. Nice. Oh god, yeah, you need 4,000 friggin' XP now, don't you, to get to your next level. So. Hey, Nikki! By the way, look, I have my own chocobo. Okay, someone's doing thingy. I'm doing good, how are you? Let's get these pesky treants out of the way. Not too bad, that's good. I know obviously you're still very ill, but I'm glad to hear that you're doing alright. Yes. We have our very own chocobo, and I decided to name it after you. Mainly because I was struggling for names. Oh, Christ. Really? I leveled up from this. Oh, better than nothing, I suppose. Oh, nice. So yeah. The chocobos can be used in one of two ways. I can either have them fight alongside me, or I can ride them. Take that any way you want. I knew you'd get a bit of a laugh out of that. I'm starting to not like this guy. Mm. Zamasu did nothing wrong. The hell are you on about? What? Okay. I'm really not starting to like this guy. Kind of forget a few details, so I kind of forgot who the hell you want about in terms of Zamasu. So, that guy is starting to come across a bit too strong with stuff, which isn't good. I just hope he doesn't decide to end up being one of those that wants to fight, otherwise, if he decides he wants to fight me, I'm gonna have to do a bit of, hold on, we have Howling Fist. And we need to go to actions and traits. Uh, Actually, no. Adams, Longton, Adams. There we go. That can't be possible. This life force, this spiritual energy, this god-forsaken eternal soul essence, I care not what primitive nomenclature those backward monks wish to assign it. It is ether, plain and simple. They claim they are able to manipulate and amplify it through discipline and the opening of the so-called chakra. False. This is nothing more than the ethereal regulation of organisms, a basic and natural concept. In an attempt to explain that which science does not yet fully understand, the monks have erected an institution of control. Their preachings are unassailable by design, for none can disprove the existence of the unknowable. They promise power in return for abjection and servitude, control and power indeed, only that of man. It is the very essence of a religion, and should be treated with contempt as all religion should. Whoa, Beric, easy there, buddy. Aether resides in all living things, as do natural mechanisms, with the capacity to regulate it. This is simply life, not some mystical supernatural endowment. I concede, of course, that the heightened mental faculties of man allow for the potential to gain conscious control over those mechanisms. Indeed, it would appear that you and the simpleton monk have already achieved that end. The indiscretion and impertinence of youth. I suppose it can be forgiven once. In my own youth, I was not the model of perfection you see before you. I too have made what some might call mistakes. Not myself, but some. In our talks together, the simpleton monk often spoke of the seventh chakra. Its awakening is thought to be the highest achievement amongst the monkhood. I make it a habit to know the tenets of my intellectual enemies. It was the flow of the ether within the two of you which betrayed your falsehood, the whispering of your chakra, as I'm sure the monks would rush to call it. But serendipity most often visits the industrious. Just so, it is precisely these ethereal whispers that proved to be the most intriguing. The waves of these sounds resonated perfectly with the ether of the battleground. I can see by your vapid expression that you are missing my point. Allow me to spell it out for you. It follows that if one were to visit a battlefield with a certain ethereal wave amplitude and frequency, it would resonate with one's own ether. This is the phenomenon responsible for the initial opening of your own chakra. I cannot believe that I am being reduced to speaking in these terms. It stands to reason that for any ethereal wave, there may be a location that will resonate with it. Think of the implications, Dante. If the seventh chakra the monks speak of truly exists, then so too must an ultimate battleground to bond with it. The concentration of ether in such a place would be unlike anything ever recorded. I forgive your past treachery. Guide me as it did to this great discovery. And I need you to do more work for me. Here, take this new aethermometer. Make the Lark's call in the East Shroud. My research indicates it is a very promising tract indeed. Fair enough. Oh, and you'll not be crossing paths with the simpleton monk this time. I'll be sending him to take readings at East End. I have no intentions of allowing you two to conspire to impede my research again. If you care to know more about the events that have transpired at Lark's Call, I suggest you pay a visit to your local library. East End, on the other hand, is a fascinating subject of which I never tire speaking. Ask me about it any time if your curiosity ever gets the better of you. It will not. Lark's Call. Now then, I'm gonna have to enter from the southern side rather than so. I'm essentially gonna have to enter from the southern side, as the side that that arrow is pointing to is not yet open. Dun, 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 dun. Jeez. Any reason for that? To the forest of Lark's Call we go. May as well help out a bit with the fate. I did the bare minimum work, well it's better than nothing I suppose. Okay, Sylvan Screeches. Sylvan Snarls. You guys are gonna be a pain in my ass no matter what. And down that one goes, and Oh, come on. You just saw me take out like 2 of your friggin' friends and you still wanna fight? Oh, great. Marble. I hate these things. Design's so weird. Down you go. How the hell did you get triggered into wanting to battle me? I'll stun you a bit because I'm getting tired of your hitting me. There we go. Well, we can at least guarantee Nikki's getting XP. Speaking of which. Okay, yep, she's rank 2 now. Enhanced strength. Yes. Oh, I've got to place the thermometer nearby. Alright, we're getting rid of the nearby enemies then. Screw this. Right, now that the enemies are dealt with. Actual humans, huh? Alright. Seems fair to me. Huh. Even more. Odd stretch to the back. Loosen it up a bit. Huh, already nearly rank 3. Nice. Do I expect me to be finished already? See the feeble gears turning in your mind. Come, there is no need to feel shame at your ignorance. If you wish to know what has transpired, you need only ask. I promise to use small words. I'm going to punch this guy in the face at some point. Please let me have that chance to just kick him in the face. Let's get rid of auto attack. Good vibrations. Gotta go to Alamigo. I'm not sure which part you're laughing at, if I'm honest. Is it the name of the quest, Good Vibrations? Or is it the fact that I want to punch the guy in the face? I was laughing at you saying, please let me kick him in the face. Yeah, fair. I do. I want to kick him in the face so badly. It's such a pain. Such a dick. To be fair, so's this guy, if I'm honest. Can't stand him in the slightest. So I need to go to the sepulchre. So sepulchre and then there. Then the north to northern Thanalan. Okay. Wasn't expecting for quest to take me up that far. Mm. No, I'm still gonna keep you as just an ally for the moment. May as well make what 22 minutes I've got with you left. Oh yeah, I forgot with the fact that I'm now with the Grand Company, I've got the hunting logs for the Grand Company. It's gonna be fun to take care of off screen. I love how I'm just too high a level for these guys to even bother trying to take me out. So it's inside in one of the higher areas. What level like you to not be getting bothered? 55. Okay. A bow. That was your relic? Alright. I honestly don't even know how long I've been streaming for. I'm gonna have to have a look at some point. Looks like someone's having fun with the Ultra. Yeah, on the right path. Oh. Oh, you actually do get to do a few kicks. 4-point Fury is a kicking move. Nice. Let's face it, I'm gonna have to take down all of you lot. Stolen box, so let's get that. Oh, for God's sake. Right, to Blackbush Station. Can I buy Geisel Greens from you? No, clearly not. Merchant, Mender, maybe you purchase items? Nope. It is honestly a shame. God, I've got so much shit in here actually. Most of this is from fishing as well. Oh, I got them from, but okay. And salt. And yeah, seems about right. Avoid the giant friggin' cactuar. It's a level 50 and I definitely do not feel comfortable facing that just yet. This would be a good place to train up my chocobo at one point. Once I can actually get some guys or wounds. Let's try to avoid the basilisk at all costs. Don't want to be facing stuff that's like a good 3-4 levels above us at this point. Avoid the grenades. I am not in a good position here. Thing is, I clearly need to get in there. Come on. Nope. Stop it from blowing up. There we go. Right. Wait for my health to regenerate. We're gonna need some better armor at some point. Oh boy. Thankfully I managed to make that in one piece. No, seeing as how these things are mine now, let's equip them. There we go. Temple gloves. All the way down to the boots. Should give me a bit more protection. I hope. Actually, come to think of it. Seriously? Wow, never mind. Yeah, no. Surprisingly, my level 40 items are actually better than the monk stuff. That's really bad. That is really, really bad. Ooh, boy. Is there a safe way to slide down? Yeah, I think that's the safest we're getting. Stinky Mikote, come to stop Kikiru's business? Come to take shinies. Kill him. Kill the Stinky. Stinky, huh? Good to know you look down on Mikotes, because it means that I'll get to actually have some pleasure kicking your ass when I'm done with your little minions. Get rid of all these crappy notifications, Jesus. Don't kill Kikirun. Please don't kill. Take back Monk Circle. Take and spare. Well, let's face it, is there gonna be a point? No. Doesn't even give any bonuses to, like, have all that stuff either, which is really freaking stupid in my opinion. What next? You're gonna give me shitty weapons to go along with them? Right, and the next one won't be until I'm level 50. What in the hell are they meant to be? Is that meant to be some sort of tunic? Okay. Sure. Perfect balance. That's actually pretty good. Alright. Okay. Now we can actually do stuff in terms of the actual mission objective. No. On behalf of the scions. Ah, you little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the sylphs, a curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Trollswood home. The sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceful bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the sylphs' relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the sylphic tribes, it is a possibility that we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound with Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you scions come in. The sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the sylphs? It should be a Pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne's hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. And I've already got access to Hawthorne Hut via thingy, Ethernet crystals, but it's gonna make it so I have to go to the pier anyway. Because why not? Black Rabbit traders, the frick? Oh my god, you do that, guys, so greens, gimme them. All the guys so greens, need them. So tradecraft, independent apothecary, independent tinker, arms mender, and culinary. To be fair, I could do with my stuff getting repaired, so let's just quickly do that. Meanwhile, while I'm here, let's actually look at something. Battlecraft supplier, you'll be the one. Considering I'm level 45, let's see what we've got. Okay, so I could get you ready for when I reach level 46. You do have better thing than yeah. I'll purchase you and get you ready for when I reach level 46 because I'm not far behind. I wish there was a way I could like filter it, but just tunic. I'm actually low on money just from buying my friggin' up-to-date weapon. It's probably best I don't do that. Oh yeah, I need to go to Lavender Beds for one of my quests. I may as well quickly unhide that. Oh, that's only out of service, huh? Damn. Alright, I see. So another way to Lavender Beds then? No, it seems to just be by boat. That's unfortunate. Doing a bit of fishing, honestly I don't blame them. So you're the only ferry skipper, so that must mean that the other one... Sweet Bloom Pier, yeah. Needs to hear. So what's the hunting log for you like? You're from the Maelstrom, so I don't see why you've got emojis on there, but fair enough. Emojis, Heckler Imp, so I need to go to Halatali for that. Same with Doctor. Okay, Halatali. The Bramble Patch. Rumble Patch. Awkward. Broken Water. Order Springs. It's weird, because that's Order Springs, yet that's in Coertus. Like, I get why, because they are in there, but it's weird that you'd want the Coertus Highlands one so soon as well. Along with the Malgers, who are, you know, Thanalan based. But it is what it is. I believe Bramble Patch is pretty much a part of Mark's Call. No, the Bramble Patch is just above, up above. Person. You Monet. However you pronounce it. Of course, you and your story as well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back. Never mind friggin' dancing, you idiot. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the scions. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along a... Drat, what was it again? My wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. And companion. Double down on it, so I've got you for a bit longer. And where's the thing that we need to defeat in this thing? That was a bit unfortunate, but oh well. I was trying to figure out where the frick we needed to go for it, but oh well. What was that? It tastes from rather to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milk root? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seed king, the Ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying this stuff, but the souls seem to enjoy it to no end. syrup and splash that on. Bloody poison. Oh, it's gone now at least. Dun, 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 dun. Right. It's good to see your knowledge of Sophia culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Finally. I hate the middle ground stuff. It's just I want to get to like, yeah, get me to the sylphs. Alright. Someone's deciding to fly. Walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking ones should go home and leave this one be. Time to dance! Really? That's how we're dancing? Oh god. Okay. If walking one will talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one. So walking one should speak with quick tongue. I can't believe that's how we dance. Walking one would bring gift to this one. Walking one is most kind. Milkroot and a letter to the elder. Walking one carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, we've come to pay our respects to your elder and to learn from him more of your Lord Vuamu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania. Walking ones become a dancing one and brought milk. But walking one tricks this one? This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home. Go home, you say? But the sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Dante here is an oath of peace penned by the elder Seedseer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of walking ones. Elder one has no words for Gridania. Walking ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Dante's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. I've got a feeling that means a lot more dancing. Yeah. I knew it. More dancing. I'm just glad it's not the ballroom dance one. Walking one would be a friend to these ones. This one is overjoyed. But this one keeps the way of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave the same way. Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to be friends. Pirouette. Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. A little minion at my chocobar, just like, what the hell are you doing? Ah, Walking One is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious elder one of Forest City, knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Didn't get anything either. You're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The souls who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled souls and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? Okay. Firstly, what's your... God damn, the spirit bond for the green ones freaking go up so slowly. Just wanted to slay one of these things? Good night. Brownie brush number 1. Brownie brush number 2. Brownie brush number 3. And what's the fate? It's depending on what the fate is. Easy lines, huh? Okay, maybe not. Alright, let's try and come up with a better plan for this thing, yeah? Ooh. Okay. So let's try taking out all these other friends first. Oh, Lawrence is coming after us. Really rather not have to deal with it. Not just yet, anyway. Why don't at least get rid of more of its friends? You know, these little overgrown ivies are friggin' flooding the area. Oh, Christ. That was a bit daft of you to want to come fight. So, getting rid of these overgrown ivies will be useful. May as well do it now rather than going into the fate. Well, that didn't go according to plan. Screw it, I'll have to wait for another time. Not the moment. Companion. What's with these weevils? Being so feisty for no reason. Shame I couldn't friggin' take out that friggin' lazy Lawrence. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there's a few people here doing this mission by the looks of it. Prince of Pestilence. Ah, I love them. Not gonna lie. But we're not doing that. Really? The other two people I need to speak to are here at the Hawthorne Fort. There can only be like two other sylphs in that area. Thank you very much. 10. Oh, sorry. Deliver the quartermaster's log to Kamuxio. I need to make some food and a bath, and this will be the last mission. So I need food. Food and works mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steal walking ones know to find them? Is there a sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to steal walking ones? Let's try and one of these ones named Claxio ventured outside little source alone. Alone is unsafe. One for one must find Claxio. To the west. Walker wants this one to return to us. Always don't make this one laughed. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on walking ones for everything, no better than those ones that summon the primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home, but then meddling one arrives. Forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling one is forbidden from following this one. Away from meddling. That's not how it... Okay, maybe it is. People here are doing the dances. Praxia refused to return to these ones and went deep into the forest. But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry and find Claxio. I mean, there's being concerned, and then there's just being over the top. But to be fair, it's kind of wanted here, considering there are tempered ones here in the bamboo patch. Whether or not I get to find them is going to be different, but I bloody well hope I do. I could do with throwing out that hunting log after all. Wild boars, black bats, diseased treants. Jumping jigger, I think. A swollen jigger. No such look today by the looks of it. I do get to fight something now. I've already dealt with the mud nobby, so I don't know how they're talking. Well, that should see to that. We'll say we return to Little Source as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Yeah, you could. I could do with some food. So, that is why I'm going to end off this stream here. Gonna get some food. Not sure what I'm gonna make, but I'm gonna make some food. I've been streaming for 6 hours. Jesus. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I've barely progressed, but to be fair, some of the stuff was mainly due to the way of the monk. Now, well, I shall end off here, and I hope you all have a very good day. Until next time, goodbye.